Hello? Hello? Hi? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My OBS is not OBSing for some reason. Anyway, hi. Oh my god. Anyway, hi Fixer. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Hi Glitchy. Welcome in. A bit loud. Oh, no. Oh dear, oh dear. Wait. Eh? But what the? Wait a minute. Sorry about that. I think I'm really too loud at the moment. Oh god. Oh god. Oh me. Oh my. Look. I swear I have no idea what happened to my OBS right now. Where am I? Yeah, whatever. I'll just change my volume instead. But anyway, hi there. Hello. Hi, Kinko. Welcome in. Kamusta na po ko to? Tanginang yan. Bato, kakasimula lang. Kakasimula ko lang. Ngayon na ba kailangan? Pero at least before, at least pagkatapos niyan, at least pwede na mag-usap ng English. Oo nga yan. OBS na yan. Hiya. Nga pala, kung masyado malakas yung volume or something, guys, pakisabi na lang. Dahil kasi, ewan ko ano talaga nangyari. So, yeah, yun lang. Na nga pala, gumawa ka ng... Binili... Gumastos ka ng pera, Fixer? Oh my god, that's rare. Bagong mic? Hindi to bagong mic, guys. Talagang ano talaga. Yung OBS ko lang to, guys. Wait, okay lang ba mic ko? Hindi ba siya, ano, ewan ko. Di ko alam. Wait, iyan ko sarili ko. Bakit siya ganyan? Ba't parang meron mag-zzz? Ba't meron siya ganun? Di ba meron dito ano? Teka guys, di ko to alam. Saan yung audio ko? Hindi ko gets. Na mayaman. Isa more older than your reason why says. Oo, baka sa eskwelahan. Medyo nana ako eh. I mean, actually, kakagising ko lang rin halos. So, gato ata yung boses ko ngayon. Hoy, hindi yung nababago boses ko, no? Babae ako. Hindi ako lalaki. Baka may what if may Adam's apple yung babae? What if? I mean, may Adam's apple naman kami lahat, diba? Wait, ano? Huh? Wait, ano sinasabi ko? Teka, hindi ko alam kung paano iayusin yung mic ko na yan. Yung yung ganon, yung sound na yan. Huwag niya nang pansinin. Kamusta po ang Katsu? Eve's apple. Okay. Handa na ba kayo? Kasi medyo checking. Teka lang. Tingnan ko. Ano naman? Ayo! Hala siya! Kawawa naman siya! Sa isang temple yan? Akala ko nalas ka ng 50-50. Pero isang temple yan na. Grabe ka. You're insane, Fukudo. Kailangan na ba siya pulls, my friend? Thank you. Also, keep in mind that my play proposal lore is having a very unoptimized build on her right now. It's alright, honestly. I am okay. Hear me out, guys. I am not updated with these builds and stuff. Yes, I kind of get the idea most of the time, but it's been so long since I played Genshin. Okay, we'll probably redeem this again in the future without pulling. All right, and then you can do it anytime. Congrats, strongest single strike, 109k. Ayo. Don't check gaming. I already checked gaming corner, Nova. Already checked gaming corner. Anyway. Yeah, so I will be pulling for Baiju today. If you guys have not heard of me, you know. Yeah. C6 build diff. Goddamn. Anyway, okay. I'm in game. I am in game. Hello, dear sir. Wait. Should I do those like? No. Okay. Where's the button? Okay, this is the button. Oh my god! Wait, Fossilor is okay. I won't be pulling for her, but Fossilor is really cool. I haven't done the score request yet though. Oh my god, I have so many pulls today. Let's go! Thank you, Nino. Thank you. Can I have a Rukashaba mushrooms for my C6 color? Thank you. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can like after the stream probably. You can like go to my account and open it for the whole time so you can farm. I don't know. Post a GT. Guys, okay, hear me out. If I do get a GT, I won't be mad. But if I do get someone else, I will be mad. So yeah, ready your clips or recorders ready? Cause I'm about to probably go insane after this. Okay, please pray for me. Okay, wait. Before that, I need to check my pity. Okay, one pity. Fair enough. One pity. It's fine. Okay, 11. Kale! There you go, there's Kale. Okay, I'm really nervous. Please, I prayed. Please, let me get Baiju, please. Okay, 21? Yes, 21. Wait, I really want to get like Charlotte too, cause I've seen the trailer. Was it the trailer? Like the live stream, only half of the live stream, and her playstyle, especially her like camera, is so unique. I really want to get her. There's another Kale. I don't mind getting Kale honestly, but I wish just only one Charlotte. I would be happy. Okay, that is C2. I don't know. Wait, what's her card? Like C4? Maybe C4. Okay, please. I really want to get them early. Please, let me get early. 31. Okay, another Kale. That's our C5. Okay. Please. I beg. Okay, that is 31. 41? Probably 41. Beto! Okay. Can I get an actual Charlotte? Okay, that's probably 1 4-star. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, okay, probably 51 pity. Please. Okay, it's fine. I don't mind. Stringless, it's a very good weapon. Now can I get Charlotte? I don't think I'll be able to get Charlotte. Okay. Where are we at, chat? 51? Was it? I don't know. 61? Okay. Okay, that is C6. That is surely C6. Okay. Okay. Okay, please game, game. I do not ask for much. Game, I really do not ask for much. It's either Chi-Chi or Baiju, any of those two, please. I am not asking for much, seriously. God. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got the rain slasher. Totally not peen slasher or anything. Yeah. Okay. This. Let's go. Okay. I think that's enough. They are the pride. I'm sorry, New Villette. Wait. Oop, it's not enough. I think I can go to Sogoleto. There it is. Okay. Please, do not let me go hard pity. Let's go. It's okay. Okay, Beidou, thank you. Manifesting. You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna threat Baiju right now. Baiju, if you do not come home right now, I will put Chi-Chi and Huto together in a room and let them be. So, if you really want to come home and not, make that child suffer, maybe you should consider coming home. So, please, I will do it. I will put Hutao and hopefully Chi-Chi in a room together, and I will, yes. Oh God, I'm so nervous. Bro, Chad, I doesn't. No. No. Baiju, really, I am so serious right now. I will. No. Instead of threatening Hutao and Chi-Chi in a room, I will build Hutao. I'm not gonna joke. I will be pulling Hutao if I do not get Baiju right now. I dropped my food. Yeah, hold on. Kind of my fault too, because I kind of threatened him, which I probably supposed to not do that because he is a baby girl. Anyway, I do believe in the back-to-back though. I do believe to the back-to-back. Okay, thank you, Beidou. Okay, I do believe in that back-to-back though. No, I'm not coping. Wait, what if? Okay, this game seriously hates me. Okay, good to know, game. I really cannot go back on my words. So where's Su Tao?
Yeah, this is good.
I really cannot go back to my word right now. God damn it. God damn it.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
Okay, what match do I fuck? Oh, I can do temple. Oh my god! I got Kave? Hi!
Where's my...
Oh my god. Let's go! Hi! Anyway, he probably knows that I'm sad right now. Anyway, hold on, hold on, tag, and Fixer, I believe. I think Fixer, did you like claim the I don't know. I don't think you did. Okay, I'll just do tax first then. Give me a second, chat. God damn it. You know that I just have to accept the fact that Baijun doesn't want to come home. Yes. No, I haven't started the build review yet. Okay, Mighty Mona. 13k max HP, attack 1000, def 783. Crit rate 71, crit damage 177, ER, that's a solid ER. The wits, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, that's R1. Emblem of Severed Fate. Let's see this. Ooh. Oh god, the def. Oh god, the def is. Oh god. You know what? Ooh. The feather isn't bad. That's actually pretty good. The ER is cool there. What? That's an ER Sans. Oh my god, that looks so fine. That looks sexy. That looks sexy. The def is really paining me here though. No wonder she got like 783 or something. Def 10% there. The ER, pretty solid too. Oh, ooh, okay. Okay, that is really nice. But then again, the devs here are kind of sad. Yeah, the goblet could be better, but it's actually pretty fine for now. C0 141. Nice Mona. It's a pretty nice Mona. I'll give it like an 8 out of 10. Yeah. Anyway. Man. Okay, just for a fact, right? Charlotte did not come home either, which is making me more sadder than it is. Oh man. Whatever. Imagine getting a 5-star on this standard banner. Imagine. I don't think I will. Yeah, I'm just building pity. There it is. Okay. Now where's Mona? Screw you. When a normal attack hits, there is a 20% chance that it will be automatically followed by a charge attack. Not too bad. C3 Kale. Yep, that is a C6. Oh, there's a C6 Kale over there. Anyone else? I think I got Beta, right? Oh, wait, she's already at C6. Whoops. Don't worry, you'll get budget again. I don't know exactly when. They'll probably until next year. Probably more than next year. Next 4 years. In your manner or the next year. And yep. Yep, I agree. Anyway, I'll probably like build hotel some other time, since right now I kind of want to like do the Archon quests. Okay, I'm pressing the wrong keys right now. But yeah, I really want to do like the Archon quest, cuz I heard, no, not really, I've seen a lot of spoilers on Twitter. Oh, MC Dungeon. Wait, hold on. Let me try Farina real second. I want to try Farina. The Farina pool. I don't think so, man. Remember, you got guaranteed. Yes, I do got guaranteed. I am pretty much guaranteed Navia. I want to get Navia, guys. I will be getting Navia. If I were not to get Baiju right now. Just gonna work on project proposal. Good luck with that, Fuko. What Archon quest are you in now? I'm basically like in like, I already finished like the other Archon quest. That basically means like I have to do the new one. That I mean. Anyway, Farina. She's so elegant. Also, this is her like Osha, I think. Osha. I think that's Osha. Do you try that chat? Oh! Oh, it's... Oh! I thought that was like a part of the skill or something, but never mind. That is actually pretty nice. That is so cool. Pow! Yeah, I'm gonna try her Usher real quick. That's so cute! Look at them! Oh! So I can change. Wait, that's so nice! It doesn't have a cooldown whatsoever. Whoa, okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna start the challenge now. Look at that! That's so cute!
Let my name echo in song.
Ow. Bro,
Everybody stand back.
they're so powerful.
Ninjutsu. Let the world come alive.
Ow. Hey, don't hurt her. Also, she's really cool. Let me change Osha. Oh, wait, so she heals. Oh. Alright.
I'm going in.
Don't hurt the Benny.
Booba, get them. Eat this. Strike a pose. Stop that.
I think I did pretty bad on her, but oh my god, she's really fine. I love this though. It's like so satisfying. Like her hair. Her hair is like... It's like... I just cut it off. I don't know that... But honestly, it's not that obvious here in this angle, is it? Oh yeah, that is a really fine detail. I love the fact that her outfit also changes. Ayoko na mag-Genshin, I'm too lucky. Edi ikaw na lang. Oh, she black outfit with short hair, Numa. White outfit with long frills. I see. She's so elegant. Oh, she's so cute. Wait, can I do her all that like?
Let the world collide.
Oh, so that's what she does. Ah, so cool. Honestly, I wish her eyes like change whenever she like switches to a element or Yaman Nusha. I don't know. Osha. I do not know what I'm saying anymore. Well, yeah, that looks so cool. Anyway, enough of that. I'm so upset though. Why she did not come home? Hi there, always sleepy. I'm pretty sure I know your name before. I kind of forgot. Hello there. Welcome in. I do apologize if I forgot about it though. Can Genshin extend the C6 to C7 because I see 7 for Ina now? This world 1 and I got her again. Oh my lord. I know, dude. You're lucky. Blah blah. You're a whale. Japsila, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. How are you doing today? Her burst increases damage output and incoming heal, and it will further increase every time your character and your body decreases HP. Oh, I see. It's me, Mario. I'm kidding, I'm Cher. Welcome in, Cher.
A bitter pill to swallow.
I wanted Baiju.
Mind the side effects.
Rain cutter.
Bro, I cannot press my keys.
Taking a turn for the better.
I cannot play Genshin. Oh my god.
Outlines your fate.
Because he's like, he can only attack through.
Let me weave you a verse.
Remember, health comes first.
Time to act. Rain outlines your
Oh,
fate.
whoops. I was supposed to press Lisa!
Come a little closer.
Bro, I cannot.
Rain cutter.
I feel so scuffed right now. I am
Seems
scuffed.
like an emergency.
The doctor will see you.
Chanshang! There it goes. If I could trade my Baiju for your Huta, I would. Please do, Tak. I want Baiju. Bro, seriously, I'm literally gonna be like building Huta now that I did not get Baiju. I bit more than I can chew. Baiju the cover. The cover. I do not. Bro, my English is not Englishing. Oh God, I've spoke too much Tagalog lately. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Anyway, aside from what you guys seen on stream today, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? Okay lang yan. Salamat. You know, at least I am guaranteed. go. I'm still crying in current arc because it won't get. No, spoilers. I have not yet done the quest yet. Please, I will do the Archon quest in just a bit after this. Oh, this one? Oh. Man, there's so much to do in Genshin now. Kumusta ka na, Jai? Hindi ka spoilerist. Sana lang. Maghanda ako ng mga tissue. Hoy, wag niyo ako ganyanin. Hello, Wing. Kamusta ka na? Alam ko, Fixer. Alam ko. Ako, spoiler. Ayoko! Tumahimik ka, Nova. Papamute kita eh. Na only English lang, Fixer? I mean, pwede naman talaga mag-usap ng English o Tagalog man. Pero tatapusin ko lang muna yung dare ko bago no? Ano ba to? Nasa kataasan pala to. So, like, dito? Alamang, no spoilers. Di ba sinabi ko na yan sa rules ko naman? Na wala ang backseating. Ganun ba yun? Salamat sa disguise. Fixer tuloy. Safe po ko. Gagi, wait lang. Teka lang. Nako. Nawawala na rin ako eh, no? Also, since disguise naman na, nadagdag na rin ako ng mga black glasses na. So, no. Wait, pwede ba yan? Mas prefer ko pa yung isa eh. Teka lang, nakano yun yung boses ko ngayon. Pasensya na, guys. Ayun! Ito yung paborito kong glass. Ay, nako, papalitan tuloy ako. Teka, hindi ako maliit. Yun. Ayan na. Teka, sorry naman. Hindi ko naman sinasadya, no? Salamat sa lurk. Honest opinion ko kay Farina. Ngayon pa lang, di ko pa kasi tapos yung ano eh. Ba't mo ginagamit dito si Diluc? Ngayon ko lang na-realize. Nino? Yan mo na. Opinion ko kay Farina ngayon. Okay lang naman siya. Sakit naman. Wala tuloy ano ko. Ayun. Pero yan, okay lang naman siya so far. Wala naman na pa akong opinion masyado. Pero honestly, first touch ko sa kanya nung na-meet ko siya, medyo annoying siya. Furious. Tumahimik ka, Fuko. Fury. Tumahimik nga. Saan na yung iba ko? Oh! May bago na? May bagong region na? Kailangan ko mag-explore. Hayop na yan. Bro, hindi pa ako ready. Hindi pa nga ako nakakano. Nasaan na yung bagong commission? Tapos na ba ako? Hindi pa naman, di ba? Huh? Dito ba yung bago kong commission? Saan na ba? Huh? I cannot find it. Hello? Well, if ever I'm around during your gameplay, you can ask us to clarify something because that quest it's a roller coaster ride. Alright, I will ask you guys after I done the quest. So, anyway, oh god. God, there's so many crumbs! This is what I get for spilling it. Anyway. I really have no clue where my other commissions are. And that's so embarrassing. Get a drink at least? Huh? Where? Where? Like here? I think the commission is here, but I can't see it. Where? Where? Get a drink. Wait, do I like drink or? Huh? Oh! Ba't hindi kita nakita? Bulag ba ako? Anyway, sorry about that. Ay, issues tumahimik ka. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up, Fuko. SMH. Lutang na ako. I am so high at the moment. I am so sorry. And here that I'm the blind one, you're still blind, Fuko. Okay, I am not high on drugs. I am just high on sweets. Yes, I ate sweets before I started stream, so sugar rush. Yep. And yet you can shut up. Shut up. Wait, what's clarity coffee again? What? What? Portion of coffee and drinking water each. So like coffee, then water. One portion of coffee and drinking water. Huh? One portion. What do you mean by? Oh, I'm an idiot. We're baristas now, apparently. Hello. Whose bill shall I rate, Nova? Anyway. Oh god, I'm tired. Even I just got like 12 hours of sleep, probably. Shall we with my girlfriend's bill? Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, might as well try her now while I can. Okay, after this, Nova, I will rate your girlfriend's build after this. Let me just do this real quick. Charlotte! Look at her! She's so unique. Like, she uses her camera. That's so cute. Anyway. Fremine is also here? That's cool.
I'll protect us.
Frost is coming!
Huh? Rain outlines your face. Say cheese.
Poor slime. I cannot even move. Anyway.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
Getting gear! Dead reckoning!
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Ooh.
Come on, we can do it.
Hair!
Rim cutter, know my sword. Smile.
Say cheese.
Oh, my camera!
Ow. So cute. Let's go. Wanna use Charlotte like Nahida? Oh, wait, what? Wait, I forgot to do that. No! I forgot her camera existed. I mean, it does existed. I did just use her camera. Wait a minute. Wait a second. You can hold her E skill. Oh, so that's what's for. Okay. Give me a second.
Smile!
Oh, that's cool. So how can I take a photo out of it though? Question mark. I cannot? Do I have to like get my own camera? Is that it? I think so. Wait, let me just do this again.
Hold that pose!
Oh, I see. Like, I really want to like use her camera though, like where she can like take photos. You can do it after an event. Oh, I see. Alright, now let me just rate Lily's build, I believe. What's her name, Lily? I apologize. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Lily Toshi. Is that right? Oh, I was right. I am Nobel born now. She has Chi-Chi? Man. Oh, it's hidden. Nobel, it's hidden. Okay, who's redeeming order now? It is Lily, or aka Nova's girlfriend. It's hidden, dude. But yeah. Oh, while you fix that, I shall seriously, I really want to do the Archon quest now. Hurry up, dude! I shall do the Archon quest. Anyway, let me get rid of D-Look here in this team. Why do we even have D-Look on this team, Nino? Maybe like
Sounds good to me.
hi. Where is my team? I'm fishing. Oh my god, wait. I haven't built Goro yet. I was supposed to build Goro. I'm so sad. Man, it's all because of Hu Tao. I'll be able to build him. Anyway, still, I really need a good party setup for this. Original team. Confirm. There it is. Oh wait, shoot. I did not claim it in time. Okay. Hi, Koita. Welcome in. My Genshin. Okay, my Genshin is lagging. Anyway, where was I? Right, I was supposed to claim these and then do the Archon quest. Oh god, it's Koita. Oh my god, sorry, I'll be leaving. It's okay, Koita, you can stay. Don't mind him. Don't mind Nova.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you so much for the hydrate, Himaru.
Thank you for
Thank
completing
you.
today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you so much for the posture check, Fixer. Thank you very much. Bro, Nino, you keep doing this every time. Nino. Nino, just put Yalan over there because she gives more Mora. Don't do this to me. And please do the redeem of me and Nova. Alright. Oh wait. Let me do Nova's first, then yours, Fixer. It's still hidden. It's still hidden, dude. Oh well, might as well just rate Fixers now. Man, everyone has Farina. Oh, Sub got Farina. Let's go. Okay, now where's Fixer? Oh, like Fixer, where are you? Duwang the King. Am I blind? I think I am blind. There he is. There he is. Farina, was it? Yep. Farina, level 70. Oh, look at her. She getting her sweets. Okay, level 70 Farina, max HP 33k. That is pretty good for a level 70 Farina. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, attack 1000, def 669, mastery 44. Oh my god. 67 crit rate with 202 crit damage. ER 120. Sheesh, okay. The Black Sword. Crit rate 27%. Increases damage dealt by normal and charge attack by 20%. Additionally, regenerates 60% of attack as HP when normal and charge attack score a crit hit. I see. Shimanala and Emblem of Severed Fate. Okay, let's see. What is that? That flower. Okay. Fix. Okay. So that's where the EM came from. Oh, what is that? What is that? What? How can you? How? You got like a solid HP percentage and a crit damage. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's interesting. Could be better though, but goddamn. How are you getting this HP rolls? How? How are you getting these HP rolls? And also getting crit rate. How are you getting crit rate on this? C0 255. Okay. Honestly, this Farina is honestly is probably better than my Yelan at the moment. This Farina is probably better than my Yelan at the moment right now. That's embarrassing. Anyway, I'll give her a 9.5 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. Is Emblem more for more fanfare? Probably. I don't know what that means, but sure. Anyway. Right, my resin. I think my resin can wait. Should I? I kind of want to try the new boss still after this. So, wait. I will be trying it either way, so might as well. I'll just convert it so I can... Okay. Alright, now, okay, now, okay, Nova, is it okay now? Can I check it now? Okay, I can check it now. Okay, let's see this. The laser cat is bugging so bad, it's already in shell. Alrighty, it's okay. Shell, level 90, max HP 24k, attack 1700, attack 9... What's with the def here? That's sad. EM 42. Oh. Crit rate 76. Crit damage 107. ER 110. Honestly, okay. I will not check it. I will not check the rest here first. But In my opinion, I think the crit damage could be a bit more higher than the crit rate, but let's see it. Crescent physical damage? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Why physical damage? Okay. 2B's Viridescent. Okay, the crit damage is good here. Why is there so much HP? Wait. Okay, question. To those who use Xiao, does he need a lot of HP? My question. I thought he only needed attack maybe? Okay, that stance is really good though. That stance is really good. The death is concerning, but the rest is very good. It's very good. Wait. An animal damage bonus goblet. A crit rate 6.2%. Crit damage 12.4%. HP 866. HP 4.7%. I do not know what to say about this. Okay, it's like you're saying the iceberg, right? Like you're saying the top of the iceberg, but when you go down, when you go a little bit further, it's something. Okay. This circlet is not bad. The circlet is kind of good. What's with the HP though? Yeah. Your girlfriend's build is really nice, Nova. Yeah. C0999. Okay. It could be better. It could be better. Wait, hold on a second. What does? Okay, does the shell skill on HP or something? Am I missing something here? But yeah, I guess, yeah, shell's fine. The build of an F2P. No. Look, as someone who's F2P, I think my artifact can be slightly better than that. You know, especially where is it? Especially the goblet right here. It's already good. It's so good. But when you go down, when you see down, it's something. It's something. But yeah, Lily Xiao, I would give it an 7. No, maybe an 8 out of 10. Maybe, I don't know. I am concerned. Your average artifact farming. No. But not only because of that. Most of his artifacts has HP, a high percentage of HP. It could be she could have I don't know, maybe farm another domain, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, I should probably do our conquest now. Oh wait, before should I do the collecting first or meh? I think I can just go along with it. It's pretty much something. Check our child now. Guys, I won't be able to do this stuff. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I would. Okay, let me check it. Let me check child. Yeah, let me check child for the sake of things. Oh my god. Wait, I haven't even seen weapons artifacts yet. Why is there 1,000 depth there? Wait. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's see this first. Level 90 Tartaglia, max HP 20,000, attack 2,233, dev 1,263, EM 42. Crit rate 21%. Crit damage 150%. Okay? It could be better. Could be better. Yes, the rust. The rust is really good on him, I believe. Why does he have blood stain? My condolences to your girlfriend, her challenge child. First of all, why blood stain? Second of all, what is this? What is this artifact pieces? Okay, I'll check it out first. Def 16. There's 16 def, 13.2% crit damage, 24.1 def, attack 19. I'm scared. You know what? No. This sense is alright. This sense is alright. Oh, wait, that's actually not bad. But if it weren't for the piece, though, it could have been fine. Oh god. 20988. You know, fun fact, I think this child is better than my albedo, probably. I think this child is better than my albedo. Hold on. Wait, how much depth does my albedo have? Okay, 3K, not too bad. Not too bad, but I think Tartaglia has more HP than him. Okay, well, I'll rate that child, probably, like, 7, probably 7, probably 8, no, probably 7.5 maybe. Yeah, that is a very interesting child you have there, Lily. You know you're screwed when BP DPS deal more damage than the reviewer. Interesting. Anyway, enough distractions, everybody. I will be starting the Arc Conquest now, though. Anyway, yeah, to those who don't want to get spoiled, make sure to look away now. Hold on, let me just... Doing the new Arc Conquest. What? I can't pin it? Hello? What? What? Wait, am I... Okay, my Twitch is broken. Hold on. I cannot pin my message. What? What? Wait, what happened to my Twitch? Hello? What? Wait, is my Wi-Fi fine? Hello? I think my Wi-Fi is fine. I think. Okay, huh? Eh? Yeah, I think my Twitch is being scuffed at the moment. My bad. Crazy, man. I haven't touched the Archon cause yet. It's too laggy and my phone is an explosion hazard. Pain. Hi, Gungam. Welcome in. Best streamer. Anyway. Yeah, to those who do not want any spoilers, you can look away now. And yeah, I'll probably see you guys after, hopefully. But yeah, I shall start now. This is our streamer, guys. Shut up, Fuko. Sometimes it has passed since the ascendant of the Fortress of Mermaid, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
I do not know.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mermaid! Come on! We've gotta go complete the release procedures now!
Alright. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, such a leisure life we do have. So in chaos though. It's very long, yeah, I heard. This is gonna take me like at least until 9 p.m. So yeah, I really have to like at least speed run the process, hopefully. I don't wanna rush things, but yeah, I'm in good school if I do take a long time. Hello.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Okay.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
This is the primordial seawater. Oh, Risley, get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. Thank you so much for the posture check, Pankatsu. Thank you very much. It's been so long since we've been to the surface, says Paimon. She's talking about us. Yeah. Probably. Oi, Risley. What happened?
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over
Oh?
the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Fair enough.
Got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Sweet.
Are you leaving now?
Yep.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aw, I miss you too.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Ah, certainly. Thank you very much.
Going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. Alright, sure. Let's go.
Hey, at least he's a gentleman. Even though he's like
Well,
pretty mean most of the time. Not really.
no worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Is it because it's free, Paimon?
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles. If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Okay, goodbye you two. Oh. I can just teleport all the way there. Really, I kind of feel a little bit sick now that I think about it. Hopefully not. Hello, hello. Neverlet. Fuko! Ano ba yun? Hindi naman ako mag-uusap masyado, so okay lang yan. Okay lang yan. Oh, si Dean!
The Palais Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Kamusta, Quiz? Kamusta ka na?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Alright. Maraming salamat.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Alright.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Okay lang.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Oh dear.
Immersed in primordial seawater? Like how? And is he okay?
Hindi naman siya galing sa fountain eh, so hindi naman siya
Most
tutunaw.
people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Ala.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Hold on, chat. let's continue.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Thank you.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Okay, let him do his duties. Don't mind the background noises, chat. My neighbor's just borrowing the e-bike that we have. Don't mind it. It's pretty loud. Beep, beep, beep. Don't mind it. That's normal here. Whoa.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh dear.
Nadia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... that means we need to check on her.
Oh dear, was there someone on the roof? Sir, why are you there?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
There's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
He looks pretty sad.
Oh dear.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh, poor thing. What the hell happened here? Bros, this is gonna be one of the most saddest arcs there is. Hopefully not. I don't wanna cry today. Navia! Oh. Okay, okay, at least I'm gliding.
Oh, it's Nadia. She's over there. Hey, Nadia, are you okay?
You're here.
Oh, that was quick.
The situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh dear.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh dear.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Is it just me or did the audio get a little low? Just me?
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh dear.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh no.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Oh, awful.
Oh dear.
All of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Nadia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express
Poor
how grateful I am.
Navia.
Don't say that, Nadia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Mouse and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
Don't tell me we lost those two!
Sorry, I need to go for now.
Don't tell me we've lost those two!
And now she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
No way.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have
No
everyone at the
way.
Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Keep going with the quest, mademoiselle, and you'll... Ah!
Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Don't tell me we lost those two. I already did the quest right on the day that update came out, so I won't spoil you. Thank you very much, Fixer.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Nadia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh. Novia!
Nadia, what's wrong?
Sorry.
It's okay, Queen. You can cry. It's okay.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
Oh no.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Oh, I really want to hug her.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Oh, man.
I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this.
It's
I
okay.
don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
Man, oh god. Bro, you know, I'm not crying at the moment, but man, this is so sad. Man, we lost those two guys, dude. Malus and Silver? God damn.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Yeah.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh. Really?
Seems
you've become more eloquent
Oh!
in the time since we last met.
Arlecchino? Mommy? Why are you here? No, not mommy. Father! Father! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh my god, I got the goosebumps just now. Hi?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Oh?
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
What?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Oh.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Man, I love Arlecchino.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Anyway, I already watched it. I watched Kettle do the Archon Quest, so I don't need to see it. You do it. Enjoy the Archon Quest, Mademoiselle. I'll take my leave. Alright, Fixer. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you very much. I'll see you until then. Bye-bye.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yes?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Oh?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for the jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received
Well,
from
gotta
the
go
House of
now.
the
Enjoy
Heart's
or
intelligence
endure the
network.
conquest. Bye bye. Bye bye, Yodomaru. Bye bye. Also, thank you so much for the link. Thank you very much. Indeed, allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of Hearts Intelligence Network with you.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure they'll be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Aww.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Aww.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yes, Navia. Go get some rest, sweetie.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Aww. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be the company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
You know the knave isn't as bad as the other characters thought for her to be. No. She's like that one, like, kind mother father kind of vibe, but will eventually like try to kill people once they try hurting her children. You know. Hello there. Hope you have a great streaming day. Thank you so much, Lee. Welcome in, by the way. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. I shall hopefully and surely enjoy this quest. Anyway. Wait, isn't that a domain? Oh, it's just a ruin, right? I think so. Swim. Oh, so that is a domain. Alright.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Oh, talk about old.
Seems new to me.
Seems to be pretty ancient, all right.
Seems new to me.
Let's go and have a look.
Just be careful.
Place of secrets. I don't want to use Nervalet heal. There he is. Yosh! Okay. Alright, let's get going. And suddenly, boom, a lore bomb. Pretty. Honestly, Fontaine, like, ruins and stuff. Pretty pretty. Is there any loot here I can get? No. Just in case, you know. What? Cannot even climb in, huh? Alright. Hello? Okay. What? Oh. What was that crack for then? Brother. Okay, I think I'm stuck. Hopefully not. Okay, never mind. I am not stuck. Okay. I'm really getting distracted of my...
Gather. Wind strike.
Odds revealed by
As one with wind and cloud.
Settle down.
Oh. Oh! Oh my god, that scared me. I was like, wait a minute, something isn't right.
by royal decree.
Alright. I don't think it's safe to go down there. Oh dear.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Davia.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any option.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Casually hearing button mashing hilariously enough. I'm worried.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
What if I fell in right here, right now? Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh. Pretty. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I can't put my camera out. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. So, Mouse is. You guys hear that? You guys hear my... Oh my god, my mic is sensitive today, isn't it? I apologize. Where's my camera? Oh wait, I can switch. No, wait, wrong button, wrong button. Okay. I was like, oh god. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'll just wait for the idol. That's what she said. She gets shot. So, when is your idol? No. Wrong idol. Imagine I can't use the camera here. That would be hilarious. You will it. You will it. You.
I also see in all the endeavors of the Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I don't think I'll be able to. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe. Oh. Okay, interesting. Guess this angle will be fine. Be sad, Hydro Dragon. Just for a moment, please. Please. Hello. There it is. I can't use it in the way. That was a waste of time. That was such a waste of time.
There's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it.
Shit. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Well, that was awkward.
Quake.
Will I be able to make it?
The wind knows me.
I don't think I'll make it, guys. Oh god. Whoops. Yeah, y'all. Okay. Oh my god, this place is so pretty. Totally not my second time going here. Oh dear. Oh god. Navia! Navia! Oh! No! What? Navia? Oh no. No, wait, is Navia dead? Eh?
Demoiselle. Huh? Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. Whew. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too.
It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds.
Are we like reminiscing or something,
They're a
or?
very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Balloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is That's right. No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Oh?
My trial? Wait. Why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now.
Huh?
We should get going.
Oh? All right then.
It's Hershang. Welcome to the stream. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. How are you doing today? Yeah, she probably got dissolved. And why is she having a trial now? That's strange.
Look, it's Navia.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly... Except Karina, Desiree, Joliville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And as for the judge... Huh?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Sylv.
All right.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today...
Huh?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what...
Enough with the whispering!
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out, not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly...
Wait a moment.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You helped so many people
What?
get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Uh-huh.
How wonderful, Miss... I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronfil, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help.
Oh, what are we discussing?
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we
What?
can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle,
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. Everything that seemed odd.
What is happening? Doing good, just waiting for my time to play Genshin because tomorrow I will continue doing the archive because ICAC. Good luck with that. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Is Asia Garcia? I think that's how you pronounce your name, but anyway, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? Huh? How could she be an independent individual?
Where there's so many oceanids.
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she... Silence.
Oh? Oh?
That's...
Oh?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a
Neuvillette? What? How?
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind?
Who wouldn't?
Loose. My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh.
Luce, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Oh
Farewell.
no! No way, dude. Stop.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake? Good.
Oh my god, it's oh no,
I must have been dreaming. Luce and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Looks like you're all right.
Did all this happen you cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
What? No way! They're heroes in spirit, dude.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
No way! Bro. I shall look for Namitsuri, gonna farm for some Farina mats. Good luck, have fun. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good luck with that, by the way, Lee.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Also, how the hell did Neuvillette know where are we?
Are you okay?
How the hell you know?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Question, how the hell did you know we're here?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
He's so awkward, I love it. Oh, by the way, Siegewin sends her regards.
Ah, Siegewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I mean, he's the Hydro Dragon. He's connected to the Water Evolve. Fair enough, fair enough.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Siegewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Siegewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately. And I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This Going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave. We had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
We're literally here, stuck in this ruin.
Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Let's go. Whoa. Oh, eh? Hey! Are it? Oh, hi.
Stabilize.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright. That was it? No climbing up or anything? Oh, eh? Oh, never mind. Okay, I regret saying that. We are gonna climb up.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Yeah, there's no going back now, is there? Oh dear. Whoa, that's scary. Uh-huh.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Be sanctified.
Yes. Okay, there's more. Okay, how big is this building? Okay, let's make a run for it. Alright. Oh.
Into the wind.
Ah, good thing I have Kaza on my team.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Yes. Okay, we're good. Imagine I did a skill issue moment there. Totally not. Oh dear. It's filled with Conran
Order guide you.
stuff, people, probably.
The wind knows me. Falling leaves adorn my.
Well, that was smooth. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're going up. All right. Wee. These ruins are really pretty, though. I wonder. Similar. Oh? Why do you keep closing the doors on us, dude?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh?
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
And the surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Eh?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this,
Celestia?
what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Who's that long hair blonde girl? That is Navia, sweetie. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. The outfit upgrades for real. Uh-oh?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Hey Suri, did you get my joke? I'm afraid not, Ray. I'm afraid not. You know what? Who came home? Of course, Mona. Mona came home.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells us or not. I don't know. It's interesting. Well, I shall leave the domain. Well, so I was right for this domain to be a lore bomb. I mean, everything here has lore.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? The Haimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Bye bye. That saves me the trouble. Anyway, how's chat doing today? How you doing, chat?
We're finally back.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, dessert.
Isn't that rare cake though?
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I got Mona instead of Baiju. And now I see Mona here right on the screen. Is this a sign? She came to hunt you. No. Is this a prophecy? Is this a prophecy?
Oh, what voice? Is that who I think it is?
Mona, oh my god, girly.
You two, what are you doing in Fontaine?
Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way,
Oh?
Hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh, so meaning she has another surname? Okay.
nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, do you have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Lore bomb! Let's go! Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so...
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Trismegistus. Oh, that's funny. Hi, been a while since I've seen a Genshin streamer. Hello there, Altmajed. Is that right? But yeah, then again, welcome in. Genshin streamer we talking about. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Genshin streamers out there, including the side names Toronto, Asian Guy Stream, I don't know. Yeah, those specific guys. It's easier, you can call me Med. Alrighty.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's alright if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about Triple Strength Traveler or Triple Appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dormanport, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
How do you like the Archon quest so far? It's doing alright, actually. I'm loving the lores, or the addition to the current lores here and there. Yeah, pretty much. Although it's getting a little bit sadder than I anticipated.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really
Like a
powerful,
seer?
huh? Does such a person really exist?
I'm pretty sure Alice exists.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
The greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know this guy.
I'm not gonna say anything other than try not to cry. You're right. So, you know, yeah, I'm not really much of a crier, honestly. Yeah, I'm not really much of a crier.
That's the spirit.
Like Master, like Disciple.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Bye-bye.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making quite a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. That's what Paimon does for you.
Alright, thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it. Good morning.
We get enough rest, we're still sleepy. We do not get enough rest, we're still sleepy. And if we do not get any sleep, we're pretty much tired.
Time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Excuse me. Okay, okie dokie. It's okay, we're all tired. That's why there is a thing called eternal sleep. Man. Sidine.
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Bajin!
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh dear.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Is this a switch?
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Unix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh dear.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
Interesting. She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again. A state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding. So why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Is this the time where New Villette evicts Farina guilty? Maybe? I don't know.
We need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
A French Revolution, probably. The Oratrice Mechanique Adianalis Cardinal. I cannot. Ugh. Okay, again. The Oratrice Mechanique Analyse. I always pause on the analyse thing. I cannot. How does people say this so flawlessly, especially near Villette? How the hell does people do this?
This may be cruel to him, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. It's simple, what do you mean? Yes, maybe simple or not, but still. The Oratrice Mechanique d'Analyse Cardi. Okay, it's something.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy. Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me?
Oh, from Renee.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Never
I fear that I will cause the movement on this boat. not become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Clorand!
Long-winded, don't you think?
Clorand! Oh my god, everyone's here?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
What are we doing right now?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Remus? Who is that?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and also a boy failure. No offense, by the way.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Of course, just stand there being all so pretty.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Aww.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it.
The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Are you talking about Farina here?
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clarence's hunting metaphor was just a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. To take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what we will need. I see. Okay. Where are we? Oh. Oh. So, is Mona back? We need those news, dear.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would
Finally, 3 days of grinding all 3k resin done. Oh my god, that must have been a lot of resin there.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little
Hope it went well, Med.
well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Oh, I know what that is.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
I knew it. It's Bebeloth, I think.
But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, Alice?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, her? Her?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hesed circle. I cannot pronounce names right now. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff.
Basically, Fontaine is not supposed to be drowned in. I don't know. The tea in the teacup is just about to be gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Huh. 45 fragile, 1 transient, 5 condensed, and 160 normal resin. That's what I started with. Well, that must be a lot then. You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Sure.
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! I'm glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes, about what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hex and Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa.
Sheesh.
The Hex and Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there's still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Paimon? Are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what N's trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Interesting.
My mom feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Man, they were right about this quest for being long, huh? 2-3 more hours to go, probably.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Hotel de Boer.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
How long will this take?
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't really sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalet was right. You really can eat.
Did he really say something like that?
Lamau.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Man, I wish I had that kind of schedule.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general.
You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Oh?
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Aww, Sadine. Oh my god, Genji, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh my god, Meow and Valo win. Bro, I don't think I'll be able to play Valorant tomorrow though, but I'll see. I'll see. I have like a project due in like on Wednesday, and I don't really have a lot of time on the weekdays, so yeah, that's probably one possibility. Well, yeah, thank you so much again for the subscription. Thank you very much.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Right, farewell.
Oh, we're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate the profits split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Let's go.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all
I've
of a
been
sudden?
playing Valo all day and keep on queuing into silver plat lobbies and keep losing because my teammates throw, and yet Riot doesn't want to give me better than bronze 3. Pain. The life you live in, Genji, always so sad, yet very, what's the word? I don't know, a little too gifted, like the one you have like Blade or something. Yeah, better luck next time, probably.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
My Blade? I don't know, you're so lucky with your Blade, you know. It's really good. It's really
So
good.
she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Hi, Kenchi. Welcome in.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil
Whose build
journalist
shall
dare
I
request
rate?
an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh. In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Oh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Oh, so much to get done now. Time talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's
Yai Miko. Ooh, I see. We love Yai. Let's rate Yai. That's because I only farm for my blade, of course.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost.
Oh, no, wait, I didn't. Okay. I have the tendency to click my mouse. I should stop.
Behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
English Charlotte has a weird, unnoticeable southern accent. I think it's a little bit too obvious.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note...
Why is Mrs. Mike scuffed? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is my mic that bad? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, it has that little zzz sound, you know. Man, I do apologize. I really have no idea what happened to my OBS today. I swear my mic is better than this as it sounds. But yeah, after the stream, I'll probably try and find the, you know, the thing that's, I don't know, man. But yeah, either way, you might as well have to cope with that. For ASMR, we can hear every breeze you take. Really? You hear like, oh my God, you do. Lower my ears. Whoops. Might as well lower it down like that. Okay, I think that's a little too low. Is that alright? I think that's alright, right? I think. I think that's fine, hopefully. Seriously, what is wrong with the suppression of this mic now? Is it broken? I think it's broken. Yeah, my mic is seriously not miking. Oh God. Once I like end the stream and rewatch it, I'm just gonna hear bzz, 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 bzz. Okay, but seriously, how do you, I know, I'm pretty sure there's like, should I like just put push to talk and call it a day? Nah, dude. I think that's a little bit too hard for me to handle. Yeah, no, yep, I have no clue what's happening. Anyway, y'all have to cope with that one, I guess. If you tell me if I'm loud or too low, I'll try to handle that, yeah. Anyway.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
We're going to the sea and get drowned, probably. Good idea, Paimon.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing? Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware
Akala
that
ko
your
grow
friend is-
old.
Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh
The
dear.
crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
She's missing?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Bye-bye. The plan seems to be
Hurry
working.
over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effort on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Let's go. We be going on Poisson.
This place looks deserted. guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I see a silhouette of a woman. Hi there. Oh, I'm falling in the water.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized
Can still
rabble
hear
think
her
they
every
were?
breath. God damn it.
Disturbing
Yeah,
my
I'm just gonna mute.
enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too. Of course not.
It's ASMR though. I think. Oh wait, sorry. Whoops. Seriously, okay. I will really try to fix the auto later, but you really guys have to cope with it for now though.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they have... that's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Oh dear. Rip ears. My apologies.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Okay. What's this place exactly? Hello? Am I missing something? Oh.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Oh no, it's jail. Don't worry. What the hell?
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Oh? But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it?
I don't want
has
to play
no
this
heart
game
and
anymore.
obeys no
Holy
rules.
sheesh.
The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Oh? A cutscene? Tell it now! Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh hell no. Oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh dear.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Is that an iron sting? Yeah, that's pretty much her weapon, honestly.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! I'm
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out, yes. Seriously, what is up with me these days? Oh well, let's continue then.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rasula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, Lev Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it in this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Sure.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But the Tui Harbinger, she's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually inflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Let's see. Let's go. The trial may
The
commence.
prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true.
Oh?
My charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh? Wait, what? Okay, Slave Traveler?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey,
sheesh.
we were thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Fauchelor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Ang ganda talaga ni Navia, but priorities muna Daddy Arlequin. True ka dyan.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon,
then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
That doesn't. First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Sorry about that, I was doing something. Anyway, let's continue. Where are Primal's glasses and mustache? I think this situation is much more serious as it is, so I think that is unnecessary at the moment. It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice after all.
You tried to reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Agreed.
You neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Well, after Genshin stream, probably
I'm
not.
prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Sheesh.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Sheesh.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
As they should. According to the Oratrice mechanic, the analyst Cardinal Mitsu is small. Look, I know I am 5 feet or something, but come on, man.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
I mean, you're probably not a liar, but more making the situation more as confusing as it is, maybe.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Sheesh. Everyone's life was a lie.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
You're Villette, maybe?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she is an Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Okay.
That doesn't sound right. That... It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Oh.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, ooh. Oh? Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due
Okay.
to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina.
Okay.
you may-
Okay. Oh?
Hey!
She actually... So?
I'm fine! Look! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Let's go.
Do you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siege, Win? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh dear.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Farina can not have known the consequences. Okay, this is why I hate playing on auto mode. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh dear.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh dear. Oh god. Not even your Villette, dude. Oh?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oof.
I
Oh?
don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Are? Are? Oh? Eh?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh dear. Oh?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Okay.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Oh. Oh. Oh!
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh god, dear, oh me, oh my! Oh god, that is actually true.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
So?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremini! Fremini!
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Are? Are?
Is
Oh?
that the
Oh?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
Aww.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Sure.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon realizing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh?
Oh?
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Oh?
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
As an association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Yes, Farina is getting the death penalty joke. Haha, sure. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify the content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Interesting.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Alright.
That doesn't sound quite right.
There it
It's
is.
not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and
Wait, I have to. Oh my god, the dialogue. I'm really skipping the dialogue today. And
That doesn't...
the prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society. But not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
the second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Probably.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of prophecy as it's already been widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Sheesh. Oh?
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Sheesh.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss sometimes, I think.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
What?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Ooh.
Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything
Oh,
has happened
no.
exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this now.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Oh, sheesh.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the
Oh?
fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh dear.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Is it the whale? Probably
This
the whale.
eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Yep.
Dream and reality.
So I was right.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, eh? Eh? Oh? Oh no, oh no. Oh no, yep, it's happening everybody, it's happening. Goodbye. It's in the... What the hell? At the opera? Oh my god, Muvalet, slay! Oh my god, what is that thing? No? Oh, oh, oh my god, child! It's child! No way, child's been fighting the entire time. Slay! Okay, child! Child, get down here! Child, no! Oh, God.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh no.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, God.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
My God, Child is the
He
savior!
must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. I always knew that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yeah, we're the travelers. We can do this.
Too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Are you kidding with me?
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh, God.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh? The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy still will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Also, hi Koi, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's a British woman talking. Maybe. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in that giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh? Oh? What? What's happening?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Eh? Eh? Farina!
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Go! Oh? 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 What's happening? Eh? 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 What the? Oh my god. Who? She's so pretty!
You.
Oh?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Mommy?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
I am... What? What? Oh god damn! I love her dress though. It is so... Mwah. Mwah. Where did you get that drip, girl? Just saying.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh. Oh! 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 Oh my god! She was deceiving them? Oh, I'm okay, okay. Keep cooking, keep cooking.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Wait. So you're saying she is still Farina, but not so Farina? What? So like, one was not amused, in fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria. She is not the former Hydro Archon, but the actual Archon in today's time. So basically, she's like acting the entire time, or like what? Sorry, keep going all. Okay. I will calm down. Just give me a second. Imagine two souls in one body. Oh wait, so you mean that leak where the people or the leakers have been talking about like the Hydro Archon will be having like two personalities? I think this is it. Mr. Nerd, shut up. Let me speak. Mr. Nerd, shut up. Let them cook first. Let them cook and then I'll speak, okay? I'll speak.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Chose? So she is not created but chose? I am more curious now. So she okay.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So she's an Oceanid? Hold on, I need time for myself right now. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Okay.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh my god. What? Oh, wait. I never knew that. Wait. If we include like A, you know A, right? The electro archon, right? Basically, isn't her like consciousness already like put into like her puppet? The what's her name again? The Narukami Agosha, God of Thunder, maybe? Maybe this is also included to Fussalor. Like, she placed her divinity or soul, or like part of her soul, into something else. Possibly, maybe that sword that we just saw earlier. Then she left her. This basically, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit. Oh my god, it made more sense now. Okay, I'm fine. If you can, then check DMs after stream. I appreciate it. Alright, Robbie, I will. But Farina isn't a puppet. She's a real human. You're half right though. Exactly. Okay, then again, divinity. Basically, she only left her body and spirit, which resulting she doesn't have any power whatsoever. Meaning that the fossil we are seeing right now has the literal power that can wield Hydro, maybe. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, pretty much. Nerding out, shut up.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
Whoa.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh. Ooh.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Oh. Well, that was sudden.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Exactly. Anyway, I cursed her. it's so giving. It's okay. Yeah, I should probably say this one. It's a lot more funnier in my mind. Just you know.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Fossalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Ooh.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she?
what's with that big freaking arrow on top of her? It's like an RPG indicator on where your character is amidst the chaos. That's the sword! The Hydro sword or something. Probably her divinity or something.
Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Man. So, is she still gonna get that death sentence, or? Oh? Let's see.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times,
Poor
display
her.
the utmost elegance and nobility. Dear audience, the performance is
Are you kidding with
experiencing
me?
a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Night from day. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Bow your head.
By royal decree.
There we go. Oh. This is oddly creepy, but sure.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Ugh.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try.
Aww.
I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all
Mas malaki yung
will
burden talaga ni
eventually
Farina compared
end
na
in
sa
a
story ni
magnificent
Nahida.
and dramatic
Yeah.
trial, and
Pretty
everyone will be
much.
saved.
Because if anything, no. I think a lot of the two of them endured a lot these past few years. So meaning we don't really have to compare their sufferings from one another, but more on, be glad that they're, I mean, at least Nahida's alright for now. But yeah, if anything, I think out of the two, I think Farina is a little bit too, I don't know, more linked to humans, not that of Nahida, because she, then again, has been secluded. I was supposed to say something else, but yeah, pretty much.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
How many scenes are there? Are you kidding with me?
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a
Oh
fake?
dear.
Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera
that's
house,
where it started.
would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Her future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Wait. Wait. I have forgetful memory.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
But you know, now that I think about it, maybe Farina is all. If you like, if you relate her to an RL human being, she would probably be one of the best actresses in the world. Just saying.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
And there it goes. And season 3, Opera House Farina. What? Wait, she lives here? Interesting.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Sheesh, oh god.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
Aww.
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Bro, there's so many scenes.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh my. Oh.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh no.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh, God. $182,375 days is 500 years. Whew, that is harsh.
So interminable. So lonely.
Oh?
Just how much longer?
Oh wait, isn't this the voice line where we heard her from the fountain? Oh my god.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oof. It's like I don't know, maybe she's kind of like a Hilichurl, but more has the, you know, the mind to still think and whatnot, but goddamn, she has suffered for 500 years, girly. Ah, poor thing.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
And? Oh?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
And?
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But
if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Fine. Oh, God.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Hi, Ren. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Eudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Is that her?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
What?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Oh.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
No way!
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Aww.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Oh my god, she is girl boss!
I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh?
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
god, she's dancing. Oh my god! No way, he's crying!
I, Iudex Nuvillet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What? What? Wait.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Y'all cannot see it, but I am absolutely shaking right now. What the hell happened? Okay. From what I'm getting here, Focalor, aka Farina's divinity, died so that she can give Nuvillet's powers back and making Farina human again. So yeah, basically the 7 turned into the 6, basically. Goodbye, Focalor. You are gone. Gone. Anyway, I can hear my sister in the background screaming off with her head, and the timing is the funniest thing. What the? If you think about it, Focalor is the only unplayable Archon per... Yeah, pretty much. So, basically, the Farina we got right now, at least, is not an Archon, but a human. Yeah. It's 8:49, Fuko. But yeah, that's something. But it's not over yet, is it? Focalor just died, apparently. And yeah, Nuvillet is... Yeah, he's a dragon now.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now? Yeah. I'll pretend I did not see that scene just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Regardless, I love Farina, so I'll build her with all my might. No wonder people be loving her, all that. But yeah, understandable. That whale is really scary, though. Oh my god.
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Alright, so how?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
How do I attack this thing? And apparently we're walking on water at the moment.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
What? What? Hey! Hey yo, get me out of there! What? What? Eh? Eh?
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Silence!
Oz, reveal thyself.
As one with wind and cloud.
Let the mighty be humbled. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Gather!
By royal decree.
Bow your head.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Oh my god, dude. That is Skirk right there. Oh god, you know. Okay, first of all, why did she have to throw child in that thing? And second of all, did she just use some sort of element to put that thing into a void? It's so giant and it became a small ball or something. Girl, okay. She's probably one of the baddest people here so far.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
What? Eh?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
The disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Oh. But honestly, I'm loving her boots. It's like crystally. Okay. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
But honestly, I am loving her attitude so far. It's giving mother. Girl boss mother. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss, yes.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
I don't think that's a pet though.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Right. So you don't know him.
Him?
Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him? Who him?
His name is Sertologi.
Serta what now? Who? Sertologi? Sertologi? Huh? Look, as someone who likes lore in this game, I have never heard nor even know Skirk has a master. I thought Skirk was only like in itself a powerful being. Never mind then.
I am unfamiliar with
Exactly.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Not that I remember. Also, welcome in, Phoenix to Fire Nation. Welcome. How are you doing today?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
She's Rhine-daughter? Wait a minute. The Visionary, Vetterfulnir then, or... That is Albedo's mother! You're lying, girl. You are so lying right now. I cannot believe what just happened. You're telling me Gold Rhine-daughter not only has like... No, yeah, I think, what's his name again? Like Albedo's brother, Dragon, whatever, who's dead already? I don't think it's considered as her pet though. It's more of a son. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Phoenix. Thank you very much. I cannot believe that she has that whale as her pet. But anyway, I am doing good. Yeah, my day's been not too well, I guess. It's not too special though, but thanks so much for asking, and I'm also glad that you're also good as well. Anyway.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhyme Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Oh.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
It would, I mean, does Mona's master count?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Are you kidding? It pissed me.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So... Oh? あれ? Eh? Eh? Oh? Oh? Eh? Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Oh my god! Whoa! Are? Oh? No flipping way! No way! Oh my god! Risley! Risley! Let's go!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
Let's go! Oh my god! No way! Oh my god! Let's go!
Hurry!
Let's go! Oh my god!
Hey, lend a hand!
Oh my god! Come on! Go in! Fremini! Oh? Oh my god, Lynette! Oh! Come on! Whew.
Look! The water's receding!
Oh? Is it? It is! Oh?
It's a miracle! We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Let's go! Farina!
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
my god. No way. Got it?
The soil renewed. The Svina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Svina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane
Oh
of
my
the
god.
Institute.
Bro, Riley just casually summons a goddamn ship, dude. Is this the new... what they call Ning's home, like the ones that's floating? This chamber, the jade chamber. There we go. It's literally floating.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Let's go.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Fair enough. I plan on starting a new account on Genshin. Should I pick Lumine or Ether this time? Honestly, in my case, I would pick Lumine either way, since I heard her normal or charge attacks are a lot more stronger than Ether's. But honestly, up to you. Up to you, dude. But if you want visual-wise, casual-wise, whatever, I would probably pick Ether. But yeah, honestly, up to you either way. I don't care about stats. Well, that's on you, honestly. Again, every one of us has a lot of opinions, whatnot. As long as I can kill, then I can kill. Fair enough. Hello, hello?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Alrighty, thank you both. Much appreciated. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if
Aww.
you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
Chlorine, hi.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Either it is personally a lot of cutscenes, either if it's in more, my opinion. Honestly, I kinda do agree sometimes, but honestly, I'm pretty much more used to Lumine now, so yeah, that's up to you. Good Fatui agent, that's a first. You do realize that, you know, certain Fatui members, such as Linny, Fermine, you know, blah blah blah, that of the sort, they're pretty much considered Fatui agents now that you think about it. Oh well.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorinde at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Let's go.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon
Chlorine is definitely a mommy waifu for real.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
The piton pink hair girl, Chlorinde.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Of course, that's him, alright.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Oh my god, it's the girlies. And this guy is just, probably just, looking back and forth at them. But oh well, anyway. Thank you so much for the hydrate and posture check, Boogie. Thank you very much. Oh boy, a lot has happened today. Okay, let's continue. Oh, it's been a year now. Holy. Whoops. Oh, God. Bro, it's been a year already since I've started streaming. Whoops. I do not know what to say about that. Happy anniversary. Yeah, I'm not one to do those celebratories. Yeah, it's yeah, congrats to me, I guess. Okay, moving on. The anniversary is 8 days ago. Shh. I was busy 8 days ago. Busy playing Phasma, I guess. I think so.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I was busy. Look. Oh my god, this guy's tired. Never mind, they're too shy.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh dear.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
He's literally shipping these two, and I'm here for it. Honestly, I'm here for it.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Literally.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Bro, Risley.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Oh,
like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No, thank you.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Honestly, it's literally like Noah's Ark or something. But yeah, I would honestly love to see that ship in action again, though. It's so cool. It's so cool.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Oh, dear me.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Of course.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
I had one hell of a game with my friends and so much adrenaline, and that after that I ate so much and I feel like I didn't sleep last night, Valorant. Oh, I feel you with that one. Pretty much a few days ago. Was it a few days ago? Probably last week at least. Played Valorant overnight until 4 a.m. Yeah, it's something. You know what? Honestly, I loved adrenaline that time though. I wish I had that thing again.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Of course.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Nervalet.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
He just doesn't want to be in the spotlight, yes?
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
It's them!
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Ayo! Ayo! Okay, Lorraine. Okay, I see you, girl.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
I bet Lorraine has feelings for Juria, and Juria is, you know, the one who has complicated feelings. I am please, please make these two official. Please, I beg. You better do your job, Risley. Oh, wait a minute. We're going back in time? Sure. Man, this is where things all started. Sheesh, it's been like... Since when did Fontaine came out? It was like... I don't know when. It was like August? Was it August or September? I do not recall. Man. I shall now disappear. I still need to continue working on the project proposal. Alright, Fuko. Good luck with that. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Ah, yes. Remember the scenery? Scenery? Yep. This is where all things began. It's them!
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh! Those
Traveler,
pockets?
Paimon.
I forgot those existed.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Aww.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
That's sweet.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I don't think so.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, How have things been, traveler?
I'm doing alright. How about you?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Thank you very much. Also, I was really surprising Arlecchino at first, though.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
You know, it's fair. Honestly, this Gnosis trade is honestly fair. This is so fair enough. Unlike the other nations, though. I mean, Nahida trading a Gnosis to the Doctor. It's something, but the rest are no. It's not worth the effort. But this is fine. This is all worth the effort. It's all right.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Knowing him, probably not. Maybe, yes.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Is it because the heavenly principles? Probably.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I mean, yeah, apparently. He still has his vision, though, actually. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh? Oh my god, Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Father. Hi! Can I worship you? I'm kidding. That is bad.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please, help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
No problem.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
so forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Will it work? Oh, or will it add more storage right into our inventory? That would be great.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Have a good day as well.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway. One more story to add to my collection.
I wonder if we'll able to see Farina too. I wonder how she's doing.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Anyway, sorry about that, chat. Had to deal with something.
So, you really are here, Neverlette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, is he finally gonna answer some of our questions now?
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Oh, okay, that made sense now.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Of course.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
I don't think so.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Wait, what? Wait, like Oceanids?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal, but now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Oh, do you want to be a dragon, Paimon?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan!
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh, good.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Ooh, okay. I'm loving the lore bomb right now.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain? We're gonna meet him there? Wait. So does this mean we're gonna be like meeting the Mondstadt, the Grandmaster? Yeah, the Grandmaster of Mondstadt. The Knights. I think we'll be able to meet him there. So new characters! But it's gonna take a long time though, probably until next year. Oh well.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Obviously.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thank you.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Oh?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh?
What is it?
An insight?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh? Okay. no wonder they say this quest is so long.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to
She's so tiny! She's
Quite
so
a novel
tiny!
blend.
Oh my god, she's so tiny!
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the FIL, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh dear. Oh, the third descender. From my memory serves correct, I believe the traveler is the fourth descender. I think. Is she the second?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
I feel like the fourth descender is the traveler, but I have no clue who the second descender is. Oh well, I'll just think about this later.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I was right! She is the fourth descender! I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Ooh. I'm back, mademoiselle. Welcome back, Fixer. How you doing? And you're at the very end of the archivist. Yes, I am. I'm about to end the stream after this. I still have yet to do the laundry.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Probably.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Woohoo! I'm done!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Oh, I'm done. I'm done, people. Whew. Okay, thank you so much for today. Hold on a second. Okay, I honestly, I don't think if you guys have noticed, but I actually turned on push to talk the entire time, so that you guys won't be bothered about the bzz 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 noise, you know, while in the quest. Anyway, oh my god, so much things has happened. Well, I'm not the only one to ask you again, even after I already asked him all the questions. Even Kettle did it. You know, I am so curious. You know, he might say something else, you know, just saying.
Water comes in many flavors.
Anyway.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich...
Don't mind me. I'm just taking photos. Anyway.
...to fully appreciate it.
Okay, that concludes it, huh? Then that means, Farina's story quest will be the continuation of all this, huh? Well, I'll just save that for another time. But anyway, I guess that's all for it. Say goodbye to Newbie, everybody. At least you got someone to simp for while you were waiting for Baishi. I kind of forgot about that, huh? You know, in the end, I guess I won't be getting him. But you know, maybe someday, maybe someday I'll be able to get him. But you know what? It's not that too bad either, cause you know today's been good. Today has been an eventful day. And so for tomorrow come as well. Anyway, I believe I shall get going now. I have a lot of things to do, especially for tomorrow. Please, seriously. You know, if I do have the choice to be like not being a group leader at school, maybe that would, maybe I would like, I don't know, like give my position to somebody else. Maybe, man. You know, I'm not the kind of someone who likes leading those kinds of stuff, but you know, maybe it's not too bad. Anyway, Again, I guess I shall be going now. Thank you so much, everybody, for today. I'll try catching up with you guys tomorrow as well, hopefully. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping by, and again, catch with you guys later. There you go. Bye. Okay, wait. Okay. Alright, I'll see you guys. Yeah, tomorrow. Maybe next week, who knows. I'll probably stream when I can. Yeah. Okay.